Okay, so last we left off, we rescue the Prime Minister by stealing a bunch of stuff from the enemy. And because it was the enemy stuff, it was pretty crappy stuff. So it was a bit of a struggle. But hey, the Prime Minister's not dead, so that counts for something, right? Oh yeah, so the Prime Minister is also slow to piece things together. So, just what you always want in a leader. We can use the lives of millions as a human shield. Probably not the words of a madman. Competency is only a recommended ability for most leadership roles. I guess that's fair. One second. something felt off about the sound, but it might just be my imagination. Anyway. At least it's not the Suikoden rules. Oh, I don't know. Seems like a bunch of people here get put in power just because of their combat prowess too. Maybe not absolutely at the top, but really gotta wonder about the actual mental sanity of some of these guys. Like, pretty sure that's half the reason Liu Kang got away with all the crap that he did. What, the thumping stand? Yeah, as soon as messing around with a cardboard box. Yeah, exactly, Eric. Authority equals, or ass-kicking equals authority. Came back right in the middle of a track. That's kind of unusual for when it cuts off the music. Usually it just restarts. You're just being petty because you didn't get to take part in it? If you're trying to look innocent, you're doing a very bad job of it. Especially this guy. You would have participated if there was something in it for you. Not helping your case. Congrats on my cohort. Thanks? I mean, it's not really an escape to Esso. Apparently, Other Me has a beef with Lukev. For good reasons, I guess. Lukev's kind of a dick who pissed off basically everyone. Yes, we did know that Lukev was a dick from the other playthrough. He's pretty unapologetically dickish in this storyline from almost the get-go, though. Oh, what's this shotgun for us? Absolutely nothing interesting as far as Monsters go. Pretty sure those backpacks have been available forever. capped out on weapon tier. I guess maybe upgrades? Oh yeah. All 7 hit points. And the level 4 other stuff, so... We're entering the final leg of the game. That's a lot of upgrades. Good thing I stole a lot of bunzies from the enemy, because I wouldn't be able to fund that at all otherwise. Wanted to hit, but I really need her to actually gain a couple more levels before I can consider putting into anything else. I think Alyssa's the only one who hasn't gotten to max medals yet. Is I guess not surprising since she usually leads in and fairly rarely takes out multiple parts. But she's also not targeted as much, so not that big of a deal that she doesn't have high evasion or CD. War isn't as thrilling as I thought. Ah. Ah. Oh, really? Poor guy, parents named him Coward. I mean, we're in Japan. Maybe they just named him that without knowing what it meant in English. Or something. I don't know. I like how, like, the major differences in the storylines here is, like, Sasaki was a major threat that nearly killed millions in Oceania in the storyline. And here he just immediately gets stopped. barely gets going. Use so much power that only one may be used at a time. Hold on. This is Metal Gear Rex. No, this is way too tank shaped to actually be Metal Gear Rex. Maybe it's Shagohod. Possibly. Yeah, that's very Shagohod-ish. He's getting away very slowly. Didn't really get to see much of their weapons, but Special Forces really like rifles, so I guess we'll stick with P. Missiles. Oh, that guy's bunkered in pretty well. Rifle. Minion. Yeah, these guys are almost entirely what I expected. I was a little worried there might be more melee, but we just have this guy. Army. That's kind of gross. Big smash. That's really gross. In general, these riflemen actually have really scary skills. Initiative 2? Why? Like, these other guys are all kitted out to cause issues, but the Missileers are just like, we don't feel like learning anything useful. There are multiple Missileers, aren't there? Or is it just that guy? Where there's another one. Oh, there we go. This guy doesn't even have any skills. That's maybe actually better for him. Okay. Not sure if we want to target him with pistols. But this guy's got anti-F too. Only a 20% reduction. That's zooming in. Okay, these guys actually don't have that good reduction. I guess it prevents this guy's arm from getting one shot unless I proc arm smash though. But it will definitely not save this guy. Ah. Okay, we ended up taking out two pieces. Quick, take a motorcycle and a missile launcher. Well, we have a missile launcher. We don't have a motorcycle though. Of all the things. Well, we stun punches. Cool. Although she could just murder him and, well, that's not really that useful anymore. Hey, these guys have shields. Yeah, machine gunners. Does this guy have a shield? No, he doesn't. Alright, I think I actually want to pick on the melee guy, because he's gonna be a little scary. Ooh, good hit too. Hey, you guess these bipedal mechs will do. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna shield this, so hopefully... I'm not sure how the smash skills interact with shielding. But I'm hoping it prevents them from proccing it. Although I guess leg smash isn't as bad as arm smash. Or I guess they have arm aim, not arm smash. Yes. Alright, that's not as bad as it could be. Not what I was looking for. It helps to get rid of their evasion for later, but... Looking for the arm. Oh, good. We hit the one thing that wouldn't actually break anything. Should have attacked or surrendered sooner. %19 to hit. Sure. Alright. Good, that guy's pretty much totally disabled. Just the power that it uses you that I'm making it a status effect. Yeah, it is a little funny the way it's denoted, isn't it? That guy did 19 damage. surprised he's not shielding. Oh, of course we get the arm smash now. And I went for the shield, which might be relatively valuable. Well, I guess it didn't help at this point. Although, leaving him able to attack Kazuki meant we could kill him on the counter. It's not bad. Well, rip the container. This poor warehouse area is getting destroyed. This is gonna end up just killing him. Surprisingly, no. Poor guy wasn't in range. Well, I guess technically he was and his buddy body blocked him. But, you know. Really? Thought that Sam, he already surrendered. Well, rip that guy. Really? You targeted the guy with a shotgun when your left arm is basically dead? I got 4 out of 6 shield. Hey, that's fine then. You left his leg with 1 hit point. Ryoko, what are you doing? Really, targeting Kazuki. And Alyssa. Okay, that's curious. You might actually have enough AP to shield both of that. But he's not. Okay. Poor dude. Well, he gets trapping him in the corner, it doesn't work because he's dead. That was a really good phrase. That's okay. That's a curious scenario. We ejected the guy and then blew up his Bonzer, so effectively we extended this. Or... never mind, apparently... if we kill the monster before he actually ejects, it gets cancelled out? I guess moral of the story, status effect interactions are weird. probably sell those. Yeah, I guess skill chains and status effects. We fight for priority. Don't upset her too much in Japan. Not the ghost of your mom. She doesn't even get to reply. Foothills, huh? Not sure that driving a tank in the foothills would all that. You probably could have chosen a better route. Why did we fly out in front of them then? We could have also made way better decisions there. Wait, now we're on the bridge. Okay. So I think that's a missile launcher. I'm not 100% sure what the guy in front is. I mean, chances are he's either a machine gunner or a rifleman. So we did see a melee guy in the last map, but I think I'll stick with anti-piercing. Nothing's his action like carrying an idiot ball. I guess that makes sense. Hey Knight, thanks for the 23-month resub. Okay. Oh, he is a machine gunner, good. Machine gunner, missiles. Okay, the Missileer actually brought a skill that makes sense for Missileers this time. Leg smash, alright, scary. Charming. Troubling but not as scary as leg smash. Oh, okay, one of the Missileers brought proper skill sets. This other one has initiative 2 again. Okay, no battle skills on other me. Okay, missiles against him aren't be very good. Got 60% reduction. Probably should have done something to trap his Missileer. Oh, it should be fine. Nice. Also, that missile totally dipped through the pavement. For zero reason. Like, that was a straight shot. That's kind of gross. But this is gonna be grosser for you, buddy. Just showing off her trick shot skills. Apparently. I guess she is an imaginary number. Nice miss. Oh, okay. Sit down. Nice. Okay. We should still be fine here. Because if we use burst weapons, we should probably still take out his arm. Well, I guess unless he's gonna try to shield again. Good old Zoom. Ah, come on. Please at least hit the left arm once. Okay. The ejection was completely unnecessary, but okay. Actually, I'm really surprised how much we're ejecting the enemy. It almost never happens. Pretty much anything else we could have hit would have been better. Oh, Derzak, you don't like Panic Shot, Stun Punch, or Ejection Punch? Oh, since those end the combos. Actually, I didn't realize that, but Panic Shot has been really helpful for just making enemies unable to deal with getting ganged up on by the rest of the squad. Because Confuse makes the counterattack AP end up so fast. And Stun Punch leaves them pretty vulnerable too. Assuming they don't immediately recover from it, which is always kind of a danger, but... some of this hard CC is nice to have when I am not confident that I can one-shot parts. Shield attack was really good for that early, and then now it's starting to sometimes become a liability. Usually against the imaginary numbers, so... Yeah, if we destroy parts of the mech, it's gone and takes whatever is equipped with it, so like... losing the legs loses all of its movement, except for 1 point. All of its jumping power, all of its evasion. Taking out the arms takes whatever guns are on it with it. And taking out the body just plain kills them. The only mech game you played was MechWarrior 1. I never actually got a chance to play through that. I do have it. I have a disc that has... It's like a collection of the first two Crescent Hawk games and MechWarrior 1. But that was released way before DOSBox was a thing. And attempting to play MechWarrior 1 at all without DOSBox is basically impossible if you're using something more than like an old 90s Pentium. Yeah, there is a destroy body skill. It's on a hidden Bonzu though. I have to do a bunch of whole bunch of network shenanigans to get it. Do I wanna... This guy doesn't have his gun arm anyway, so I guess I'll pick on this guy. I think it's the Hoshin body. It might be the Hoshin arm that gets body smash. One or the two of those. Because I know for a fact that the legs are AP 0. Oh, yeah, you can do pilot damage, and if they get knocked out, then their mech is disabled. It's usually more of a danger for player units, barring specific builds. Because, like, if you equip your whole team with Drake Arms and get pilot damage 1, you can start doing that a lot to the enemy, but... So when I said pick on this guy, Sam really took it to heart. Yeah, impact weapons in general I think are more prone to dealing pilot damage. I'm pretty sure I've dealt pilot damage incidentally with rifles, but like, it doesn't happen often enough for incidental pilot damage to kill anyone. And yeah, no, I don't think it would be worth going for a pilot damage 1 build on the entire squad. Like, maybe as a meme for hilarity, but Drake Arms have terrible durability, so trying to use it on stuff other than the Missileer is really asking for it. You have left Rifleman and a Missileer. I should probably damage this guy because he's gonna start trying to melee Alyssa. Cool. Alright, no more risk of mailing Alyssa. Yeah, Emma has pilot damage 1. That's why I was talking about the Drake. And that's her default Panzer, but... like, pilot damage 1 does a fairly low amount of damage. So unless she's chaining like 4 or 5 of them in a row, she kinda needs help. And usually the enemies just flat out die from that much normal Panzer damage anyway. Yeah, usually around 3 or 4, because I think it's 20, or not, it's like 4% of total damage dealt. Ooh. We're gonna let him shoot her with this, because she's probably gonna get targeted by the Missileer too, and I want to shield that. Oh, hello, Leg Smash. I'll be honest here. If it had to happen to anyone, Alyssa is the one I'd prefer it to have happened on. You sure it's a fixed amount? Granted, I guess I only really know the numbers from the wiki, and I know some of their stuff isn't completely accurate, so maybe it is fixed. I haven't tried it with enough other weapons to know for certain anyway. Nice. Damn. Yay, zoom! Eh, could have been worse, I guess. Can't save the missile. Yeah, that was a 50% chance to hit with a missile attack. It's because the boss is using the CWS, or CWDS, so it's decreasing my accuracy by 40%. Dude really hates Alyssa. Like, he's got 3 guys up in his face, but he's like, nope, nope, just gonna snipe Alyssa. Yeah, shields are definitely over-centralizing. I'm glad that 4 does a lot more to make the other stuff worthwhile. Also, I'm really glad that 4 got rid of the ejection system, but that's neither here nor there. Although, sometimes ejection works for us, and it's been working a lot more recently, which is a little weird. You don't know many people, or how many people play, or you don't know how people play with 2 weapons. Well, I partially know how to manipulate the AI in that as long as Kazuki's not on the first 2 slots, I can get away with running around and doing stupid crap like that. Because he won't get targeted as much, but pretty much the people in the first 2 slots have to have shields, or else you're gonna get eaten alive. You know, we're gonna team up, or start feeding on him, since that guy is basically disabled from being ejected. Shield attack is pretty busted. Yeah. There are a number of rank 1 skills that can be really stupid though. Like, Tackle 1 is pretty nuts as well. Rate of Fire Up 1, super nuts. Like, when I did Emma Story 1, I was running Kazuki and Ryogo both with Shield and Rate of Fire Up 1 builds. And the amount of burst damage from that was just stupid. Shield attack 3 with high activation is decent because it does 1500 damage. At that point, I feel like you're losing an awful lot of damage against most enemies. Because it's like, 1500 is basically going to be doing at least 600 damage overkill against a lot of even imaginary number enemies. I also like how this tank's evasion is so bad that the CWDS doesn't actually affect us at all. Oh yeah, I forgot these guys didn't actually surrender. I mean, they should. They know what's good for them. They try. I almost feel bad. This guy's waddling very, very slowly towards us. Watch this hit the trance. Oh, it didn't. Surprise. Really, Ryogo? Was that necessary? So for 26 hit points total, we need to use all the bullets. Remember that time he ejects someone and attack the pilot and he ejects or stuns you because the pilot attacks first? Yeah! Pretty sure the stuns happened at least once in this particular playthrough. I don't think I've been ejected over this one or the Emma playthrough so far from Pilot Pistols, but I'm pretty sure that it's happened to me before when I first played the game years back. Which is why I'm always wary about letting the enemy have counterattacks, but there's a lot of points where it just can't be helped. Okay. Oh, we're out of missiles. And she doesn't have legs, so otherwise I'd actually come over and hard blow him. Because we wouldn't end up destroying him, and I could steal his Wanzer. But whatever, I guess Roga's just gonna shoot him up. He'd be shocked too if I was crazy enough to snag against a Wanzer. You know, funny you should mention that too. There's one stage where we have to fight. Oh, I can't remember the name of the guy. He's like the engineer guy on the Huan Lian rebels, and he's trying to stop all the Kazuki's force on the bridge. And one of those melee guys, I don't know what was with his AI, but I ejected him pretty early on, and he had just got back into his Wanzer and had a fully, like, perfectly healthy melee Wanzer to fight me with again. But the dude just ran around with his pistol shooting at me. Yeah, the Chinese engineer guy. I can't remember his name though. Oh, you're thinking of Lee. Yeah, in Emma's storyline, you can get the ex Rapid Reaction Force guy named Lee, He's the guy with the spider bonzer and a machine gun. I do have to imagine that they called him Lee precisely because they drew him like Bruce Lee. Oh, you're thinking of the place where we have to protect Lucav MM3 generic scientists. Or was it 2? Actually, I think it was 2. But yeah, that part's really gross, because it's hard to body block all of them, and then they all just run into turret or missile range. And the enemy immediately targets them. Like, I'm pretty sure the 2 generic scientists died on enemy phase 2. That's how bad the hit rolls were going for me. The enemy was landing their 50% on the scientists consistently. Oh, you're thinking of the map with Lee where he gets ambushed by Chinese spies. And he runs into a building. And he has that dumb pistol fight with, I think it's 3 of them. And you have to bring the other pilots in bonzers to bail them out, and the Wulong show up. Yeah, that map was a pain. I mean, at least you don't lose the mission if Lee gets knocked out, but I was trying really hard to keep him alive, and he had 4 hit points at the end. He only survived because he got a clutch dodge against the last remaining pistol enemy. Well, not quite coin flips, but yeah, I mean, 79% is far from reliable. And when the enemy gets 3 actions to Lee's basically 1, things get ugly really fast. Where is he going? Wow, they even showed that. They didn't go off camera or anything. That's grim. Do you think? No, this path is definitely not easier. It's got much harsher enemy compositions and scenarios. Although, Emma's does ramp up a lot towards the end with the damage sponges that are the oversized Wanzers. I can't say for sure I remember if we fight them or not in Melissa's path, but like the normal imaginary number of Wanzers have a ton of hit points too. Okay, so that just happened. I completely forgot about that part too. I guess that's supposed to be the counterpart point to Emma's storyline where you have Lou going berserk and exploding at the end. Remember the weird grandpa guy with a hit or miss move? Uh, Hatari? On the Wulong? Yeah, he did that to me too. He was like, I'm gonna hit and miss or miss this enemy, and then missed all of it. Which I can forgive him for because he and Greg on the mission where Alyssa's isolated, they completely destroyed the guy on the first phase. Like Hatari ejected one of the enemies and then Greg ran up and one-shot the pilot. Yeah, that's Hatari. The guy at the turbine is Hatari. Well, rip character we barely knew. No, I'm pretty sure this isn't the last mission. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Sorry, Lou, you're not gonna be able to do anything. You're on the bench. Let's be fair here, the sniper rifles can be useful in some places in the game, but they're definitely a lot more niche than most of the other weapons. Actually, that's part of why I like Front Mission 4 better as a system, is they actually did something to buff it up and give it a little more purpose. But, like, otherwise, it's basically, oh, I guess we need it for the gunboat mission in MLS storyline. There's a few wide gaps where they cover distance that anything that's not a missile launcher wouldn't be able to. But otherwise, yeah, a little underpowered. Early on, yeah, rifles have a really bad problem with missing at inopportune times. But usually the Bonzers that come with them, like Luz and Dennis's Bonzers both usually get really high evasion, or not evasion, accuracy bonuses if you upgrade their default arms. Realize I didn't want piercing without thinking about it, but I think most of these guys are going to be using machine guns. Oh wow, we're starting out kind of flanked. These guys can just zoom around the corner. Revenge. Revenge is a really annoying skill for the enemy to have. It ignores evasion. Well, since we could technically try to rush Lukav, it's a lot of stuff between him and us. These guys are all the same build. And he has a shield, nice. Well, I think we're gonna kill the guys in the immediate vicinity and see how aggressive this corner gets. You don't like Denz's face? I mean, at least it's not Han's face. That's a face I don't want to ever see again. Oof. There's some of that incidental pilot damage. Well, we got his shield, so he's not going to be able to survive the next player phase. Han is the guy who's like a bit boss enemy who shows up with one of the spider mechs with a grenade launcher in Emma's storyline. And he basically only exists to be a dick to Liu and everyone else in the Alyssa storyline. I can't remember what it was. It's the Taiwanese base. He's the commander there. I don't remember the location of it. It's just the Taiwanese base. Oh, nice. Arm smash. Get wrecked. Do I remember the Russian dude? Oh, Serov? Oh, wow. Okay, Lukav's actually moving. That's maybe not good. I might need to pull back and hide behind the warehouse. Actually, I might be able to hide behind that pillar to block his line of sight. Actually, okay, never mind. This isn't wide enough for him to cross, so we just need to stay out of missile range, basically. So as long as we don't go farther than behind this guy. We're gonna go get up. Oh, Kazuki can get up. I don't know if I actually want to split my damage, but Kazuki can go up here and be a super troll because this guy won't actually be able to hit him. But on the other hand, then this machine gunner can drive up and start shooting at him without being able to be counterattacked. Never understood why the skeleton thin Vonzu's got so much hit points. Yeah, I'm not really sure either. Like, I get that they're supposed to be super imaginary number machines that are scary to fight, but like, I don't know. This seems weird. He doesn't even have anything on his right arm. Thanks, game. Yeah, I think we need to gang up on this guy. I don't really want to attack into that. What? Okay, I'm not sure why the AI did that. Like, literally walked around everyone and didn't attack anything. Yeah, they really want a piece of Melissa. So bad that he didn't fight anyone else. Well, for your trouble, nowhere for you. I mean, it's fair if the melee chases my Missileer, but it's really weird if he's going to do something so ineffective as to run around like that. Like, melee are actually scary for the other monsters, too. Yeah, I try to pincer attack. Yeah, that doesn't really work when he's getting himself pincered. There we go. You sit down, boy. This is gonna be a pretty rough hit from him. I guess we'll give back as much as we take. Nice! I'll be honest, that was what, a 75? 61. Alright, I guess that's not as high as I thought it was, but still, I'll be honest here, like, when the enemy has more than around 30%, I'm always assuming they're gonna beat me, so always nice to actually evade something like that. Dude, these guys usually have bad CD too, don't they? Yeah, only 20%. Sure, we'll missile that. Why is that? It's like... Or are we... Because... the big hit point sacks that the imaginary number of Bonzus are usually have really bad everything else. So like their evasion, this guy's evasion, yeah, I guess 32 is still okay. But like compare it to Kazuki's, which is 47. But like look at this. Kazuki has 103 with his melee. A shotgun has 77, so there's still a pretty big difference there with him being way more accurate with his melee. Yeah, I'm using the most updated shotgun. Like we've hit that final tier of weapons like 3 hours in gameplay ago, probably longer. We're gonna go... Back up, blast this guy. I do like how we have basically done nothing to his actual weapon arrow. But we've done so much damage to the body that he's in danger of dying. Gonna hit this guy. Again, I don't want to attack into the enemy's melee because as much as spam has a ton of hit points, it's actually really dangerous to risk getting hit twice by a melee, especially if it hits the same part. I don't think the lower tier stuff has higher chance to hit. I could check after. I think I still got some old shotguns, but pretty sure that's not the case. That guy... Yeah, this machine gun here is just still hanging out. Like, one melee rush for it, and he's like, alright, you go, bro. I'll cover your back. Okay, that's not even ground. You'd be able to zoom in from here though. Too bad Rio is a little too far to actually reach. I guess this guy doesn't want to surrender. Or maybe it's because he's stunned. Oh well. Too bad for him. I'm gonna do this now. Waste of a missile, but I don't want to have to reload and like right after the next player phase. Did that? Okay. This is a Missileer. He boosted in so he could punch our melee expert. I don't understand. Like, did they accidentally give this guy the melee AI instead of the Missileer AI? Yeah, he doesn't even have anti-impact. But yeah, there's... Everything about what he just did is very questionable. I wonder if this guy's gonna end up rushing us at some point then too. I guess I'll line Ryogo up so he could go at that guy, since this guy so obligingly rushed us when I was setting up to rush him. Of course I did that because I didn't want Fam punching his right arm and wasting 500 some damage. Feels like that's not even worth it. Wow, these guys really don't like Alyssa. Boosted right into the middle of 2 melee. Just so he could take a pot shot at her. Ah, no combo. Well, shield attack could easily take off any of the limbs, which really doesn't help if we do it to the legs, but okay. Enemy is hard CC'd, cannot do anything. We'll do it with Rigo, because we want to try to... line everyone up to rush that other guy. What are the chances that he's just gonna rush us, like, with the other guy? Let me just check this. Okay, perfect. I can go here and not actually be in range. Granted, I could just shield it if he actually was able to attack. You go, Alyssa. Yep, that's definitely us getting rushed. This guy waited for the rest of his team to die before he rushed in. So, good job being a team player. Of course. This is usually why I start with Kazuki now. Because if he gets ejected, he has much less of a chance of being targeted by the enemy while he's out of his Wanzer. Doesn't make it any less annoying, but it's the closest thing I can come up with as counterplay for it. Although now just watch Lucav run up and attack Kazuki anyway. Alright, thankfully he's going after Fam. Nice miss. You know the funny thing is that happens an awful lot. I feel sorry for him, but Lucav's a huge dick, so... But... I remember that happening a whole bunch in the final mission of Emma's playthrough, too. Ah! I heard the sound, I was like, is it Arm Smash? Let it be Arm Smash. But... Well... Actually, I don't think Panic does anything against him because his AP is really bad. But I guess it'll make it really hard for him to counterattack with a cannon. But it definitely doesn't do anything to stop his beam cannon usage. That kind of looked like a groin shot. Shame it is an XCOM Panic when you inflict that. I mean, yes and no. Oh, it'd be really terrible to have that kind of thing get inflicted on my characters in this game. Huh, okay. Oh yeah, because it takes... So, interesting thing. Beam cannons take 15 AP, and you only regen 12 AP. So if you're careless, you actually can't use the weapon. And I guess inevitably you're gonna end up needing to spend a turn gathering extra AP too. Now shield attack. Oh, how about some double assault? No double assault either. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna kill this guy the hard way. By letting him bullet sponge multiple attacks. Kitty ejection. Thankfully, all it does is be annoying and slow us down, as opposed to actually putting her in real danger. Oh, come on, Kazuki. I guess we're just gonna grind our weapon ranks on this guy. Oh, there we go. Someone finally got a skill proc. Multiple skill procs. Thank you, Ryogo. Well, I didn't say stop. Oh, he's actually got enough AP to counterattack with a punch. Jamie's too stunned to do that. Of course. Well, actually, who needs the weapon ranks more? Got F on M and E on Ryogo. Alright. We'll give it to Ryogo though. Oh, wait, was that... That might have actually been F on Ryogo. Whoops. Whatever. Good enough. Okay, hang on to these because I'm pretty sure I can't buy them at all. So if I decide I actually want the stuff off these, actually, 1 second. Do I actually care about the skills on the tangerine number? Right. Alunga has gang beating as its leg skill. Which we could theoretically actually use, because we do have 2 melee, but I can't see that being that practical. Shield attack 3 if we want massive overkill on Fan. Big Tian has random smash. Not gonna lie, that's all slightly tempting. It does have blackout on the legs too, which probably not worth the ditching all the evasion for, but that one negates enemy skills, so that could be helpful if the enemy has smash skills, but probably not this late in the game. Like, I don't know if we'd even get it to proc at all at any point. That would be useful. Did he just use himself as bait for a cruise missile strike? You don't think you've heard the term "give it up anywhere but in video games"? I want to say I've heard it in anime too, but I'm not really sure I could actually cite an example. Oh, you always just hear people say "give up." Yeah, I'm not sure about that distinction. I haven't really paid enough attention to the variants. Oh my gosh, it's a cruise missile. It feels like a bit of an overreact or underreaction. Okay, so his plan was to lure us onto this dock. So he can launch a cruise missile strike and then escape on foot? Luke Cam is a military genius. Apparently? They just don't understand the layers within layers of his incredible plan. Also, apparently. I feel like at this point Alyssa should be adept enough for the missile launcher to intercept those missiles. Or at least one of them to give us some space to move around. Damn it. I didn't hit down enough times, so I accidentally went back into network. Oh yeah, let's check the shotgun accuracy, wasn't it? Still have an Odin. Yeah, no change in accuracy, even if we go back to the very first shotgun. Pretty sure we're at the point in the game where there's not anything else we can get. Especially not going back to that same spot. We'll see if the bar has anything interesting to say before we leave. I think this is all just the same text. I think the bar is kind of underutilized a lot here. Because there's a lot of opportunity to change the patrons' reactions to certain things that went on. That only happens like half the time. Who are you? He says. Would have thought that the other commander would have sent word, like, hey, we're sending guys to help you out, instead of us just showing up. Oh, I guess he was informed. He's just, not quite on the ball. His situation is terrible. Well, at least he's honest. Ooh. And then Lou's like, alright, you gave us brutal honesty, allow me to give you double brutal honesty. This is a civilian residential area, so naturally we stored Midas on the lowest level. Like, that's a cool safeguard and all, but you put it under the residential area. Here's to give us access to the hangar, because I don't think we're going to be able to buy anything else that's useful. But I suppose we get to talk to Koike here. Oh, there's an upgrade to the grenade launcher, I think? If we had a grenade launcher user, so... Wow! They really didn't want us to have an up-to-date grenade launcher. That's a pretty long time before, like, between now and the last time a grenade launcher upgraded, I think that's 3 or 4 shops? Only a ragtag band of mercenary kids can save Japan from total destruction. Well, there's Jared with one of the oversized Wanzers, so pretty sure we're gonna have to fight those. Thankfully, their evasion is pretty bad, so we'll just have to get through their huge hit point pools. Yay! I'm not sure how we did that, since we don't actually have a super long range weapons that's not a missile, but you know. Out of the way, dudes. The defenders of justice are here. Sure, Ryogo. That guy on the left might be melee. He probably is melee. I think we're still gonna run our standard anti-pierce, so there's enough machine grenades here that I think it's better that we run that. Void 80. I guess this guy is very specifically anti-lawn. It's like the only thing that this could possibly defend enough against is flamethrower. Because otherwise that avoidee is not going to help him with... Or wait, no. Actually... Never mind, that will actually stop Ryogo's the reason I was thinking of avoid 40. Okay, so these guys may be a major annoyance. Ooh, tackle 3. Do not want. Maybe CD null, which actually does nothing because I'm not running any anti-F. I should think about swapping them over to a Wood soon, or a main iron. Oh, that was pretty lackluster. I could be 50-50 there. Well, actually 20% would bring it down to minus 90-ish. Let's see. So that's 80, 90, around 92 damage reduction. Yeah, she would actually still one-shot the remainder of the hit points on the left arm. Sure, let's do it. Oh, good. He hit the right arm. That was actually a pretty painful counterattack for the enemy. Nice. Not sure what that melee enemy is doing. Also, looking at that again, that's some frightful damage. 589? That's more than Fam does. Okay, good. Ooh, almost. Come on, Ryoga, take it out of armor. Alright, cool. Nice. Not nice. She... Okay, that damage might not be hurt. Might have to kill her. They'll come close. Nope, definitely did. This is why I hate eject. Can get a second double assault. Are you serious? We might actually lose this battle because we keep getting ejected. No, Fam's not dead. She's just like your pilots never actually die, but yeah, Fam's down, Ryoga's down. Like both of our tanks are down, which is really bad. Arm smash. Damn it. Hey, Sasha. I already have one of those. And I'm also not really in a position to be trying to steal Bonzers from the enemy. I got two really unlucky ejects. Panic shot doesn't help. Why couldn't it be arm smash? Yeah, I don't know if there's any way we can realistically win this. Especially losing the shotgun army. Like, if we could get arm smash, that'd be great. We're not getting it. And we lost our shotgun. So now we have to attack into some potentially really bad damage. On Kazuki, evade. That's not evasion. Any missiles left either? This has to be a body shot, because we're pretty much screwed if we don't get it. Oh, there goes our shield arm. We could have just gone an arm smash. You know what? I don't know why I can't attack that one. Should have waited. Waited for the melee guy to maybe take his left arm off. Hey, body shot me. Or miss. Missing is cool. Wow, it's not like we can do anything else. Actually, I have a play that might work. We have to not die though. First match is well, it might be rare, but I've got a high activation computer on Alyssa. Crap. If he hits our legs, we're done. Okay. Dude, that guy is still stunned. I am going to take that free hit on him. Actually, ooh, that's gonna kill my AP. Well, actually, I'm kind of protected here. If I do that. Alright, cool. Well, I'm anti-eye, so let's do it. Let's counterattack. Let's have a fist battle. Okay, is that guy out of... Yes, he ran out of missiles and he doesn't have an item pack. Alright, we should theoretically be okay. Yeah, we're definitely okay. That guy just lost his only other arm. What is the missile guy doing? He's like, hey, well, I'm gonna come up here and punch you. You know what? I'm just going for a stroll on the beach. Alright, taking no chances here. Do I hit the Bunzer or do I go after that? I don't feel like getting ejected by a pistol counterattack. So we're just gonna beat up the empty Bunzer. Oh, eject and steal his? I guess I could have done that. Well, it's just like I don't need another Ming Tian. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with the one that I have. Eject Punch is great versus other melee. Yeah, I can see that. And Stun Punch has been pretty good to me against other melee too. Alright, so what do we want to bet on the metal here? 40%? The other melee attack, you eject them and then get into theirs? That's an interesting play, I'll give you that. I'm surprised it didn't penalize me more. The AI will not enter the empty shell most of the time. But it's not guaranteed, right? Oh, I can move to range of their move and jump into your Bunzer. The AI will shoot you with the pistol. That's hilariously dirty. I like it. That's how you get 3 to 4 stolen out of any battle. Nice. Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I was actually wondering what Heather just asked, if they would end up hopping into mine. I didn't think they would, but it's always something I wondered about and was maybe afraid of. I don't think that scenario comes up enough for me to notice. Like, I've never ejected from my Bonzer with enemy pilots in range. This is the Wes's version. We already finished Emma's quite a bit back. Yeah, I did notice I got the Tiandong pretty early. I don't think I actually ever equipped anyone with the arms, though. I think when it first showed up, I was too poor to actually swap off of the castle arms that I was using. He reminds you of Xenogears? Huh. I've never played Xenogears myself. I've seen... Actually... Was it Xenogears? No, it was... It was Xenosaga, so yes, different games. But I've never seen Xenogears myself, so... I guess if I ever do, I'll have to keep an eye out and see if I can see the comparison that you make. Yeah, it's one of those ones that was kind of on like the list, the video game bucket list of at some point I want to play it, but never really got around to it. I think it's on PSN, so at some point I may get it and do it, but I kind of have other priorities at the moment. Yeah, I agree that this game has a lot of cool mechanics and stuff. Well, I prefer the implementation they refined it down to in the fourth game. Gears is really great, but a lot of people hate the second disc. Is there a particular reason why the second disc is hated? Oh yeah, I did hear that Front Mission 5 has a fan translation now. I may end up playing it at some point. I was real salty at Square Enix for them not actually local or like making an international version. The second disc's development was rushed. Alright. Yeah, I can understand. If it doesn't hold up to the rest of the game, I can see why people would dislike it. Uh, I mean, I guess that's kind of true that the like turn-based strategies are more niche than a lot of games, but I think it's gaining some momentum, especially with how Fire Emblem's been doing. I guess that still puts us in a position where it's too late, or at least likely too late for Front Mission. Because I'm not sure Square Enix would see what Nintendo is doing and go, oh hey, we should go back to doing Front Mission as a strategy game. As cool as that would be. Fire was the Teletubbies of turn-based games. Come on now. Let's not be like that. Disguise the Teletubbies. I don't know about that either. This guy's definitely a super grind fest, though. Yeah, no, Fire Emblem is definitely not rock, paper, scissors. I mean, it kind of tries to be at its base to start with in a lot of the games. That very quickly falls apart at high level play. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water before we continue, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What are we talking about here? Oh, you're talking about the procedurally generated stages in Disgaea. I mean, it is and isn't a shortcut. I mean, I can understand what they were doing with it. Because part of Disgaea is being able to grind just like crazy and stupid. And believe you me, I did that in one of the games and never really want to go back to that, but um, I don't think it would be reasonable to design like very specific handcrafted maps to for well all the 9,999 levels plus the power level you can technically be with 9,999 and 135,000 stored levels. But I think at that point you almost have to have procedurally generated. Uh, I don't know if leaning on profit is only a Western company thing. I mean, in Japan, pachinko machines are a thing. Just look at what Konami did. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. This guy is kind of a game that has more grinding than depth, where and it's kind of just escalating numbers against escalating numbers. There is a uh, oh, I guess I can't really call it meta, but there is a bit of a way playstyles need to be altered as stats rise, because uh, not all stats are made equal, and some are way more important than others, which causes some really weird skewing. But yeah. Well, okay, let's be fair here. Some of the design here is actually pretty difficult because of enemy placement and whatnot. But AI wonks sometimes keep them from like the actual placement from being as problematic as it looks at first. But that first, like that one mission with the hoverways was pretty brutal. That was uh, that was some pretty nasty placement shenanigans. But there is some RNG that really screws things up in a bad way too. Like the random ejections are something I hate a lot. Wait, why are we talking about battle saving? Because I've never, like, I'm aware it's abusable, but I generally avoid battle saving in games unless I'm doing something like trying to test stuff to do speedrun routing or stuff like that. That actually depends on which Fire Emblem, Heather. Awakening is really bad for that. The AI in that one will actually try to do the most damage it possibly can to a target. So it will do things like suicide or make 15% listed attacks against units, which is typically not the smartest thing. But actually, the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblems, the AI is a little bit less uh, kamikaze that way. They'll typically try to pick fights with stuff that they think they can survive against. Although that leads to other AI exploits like taking your general with 20 defense, unequipping his weapon, and just running out there. The enemies will continually attack it because they know they're safe from dying because their target doesn't have a weapon. So, it's a little bit of a delicate balance trying to make an AI that's both difficult and not abusable in really dumb ways. I think Conquest is a pretty good example of where they improved it, where enemies won't just suicide to do 0 damage against your super tank. They'll actually ignore your tank and try to walk around. Oh, battle saves to avoid randomness. I feel like the game shouldn't expect the player to have to battle save around stuff like uh, random ejection and whatnot. Okay, maybe tone it down a little here, guys. Let's not devolve into personal attacks. Oh yeah, the reason that happens to Whistle a lot in Awakening is because she's got no defense at all. So the AI really loves to attack her, especially since it often doubles her. So yeah, of course they're gonna just run into the middle of your group and attack her. Because that AI really loves damage. Oh, both ways there too, please. Like, please don't call people trolls. Well, that was kind of easy. I thought Luca told Jared to stay above ground. Apparently, we're gonna just be able to get under there without needing to do anything. How do they even know that's Lucab? That's just a generic imaginary number Bonzer. How do I feel about Echoes? I think it has a fantastic presentation. Like, grade A voice acting, and just in general, it felt pretty alive and whatnot. I feel like they maybe imported a few too many of the archaic mechanics of Gaiden, especially the canters, or the canters that can summon canters. I'm not exactly a fan of that. Some of that archaic map design that was imported is kind of not good either. Like the random floor tiles with plus a void on them was a little infuriating. If only because it ended up making it so that it was almost impossible to get a 100% hit rate. And it was typically against enemies that were really dangerous too. Like, lower Thebes got super gross. And like, cause for most of it, I got around some of the like the stat inflation and whatnot by abusing Bonites, but there was a point where they could actually counterattack my Bonites too, at which point it became a problem. Not being able to secure kills for certain, and then the enemy inevitably having listed crit from the way the stat formula worked was well, coupled with the inflated stats, was not really something I liked. I mean, counters were something that just kind of sandbagged the game a lot. There was some dangerous stuff, but for the most part, it got spammy and kind of unnecessary to fight as many enemies as I did some of the time. Liu had several opportunities to shoot Lukav in the back there, and he didn't take it. He just stood there and slackjawed until the imaginary numbers started shooting at him. You know, you make fun of the melee enemies with machine guns, but I actually had a problem where the giant battle tank, I can't even remember the name of it anymore, where we were defending it in the storyline, and Fam got ejected, and this stupid melee Vonzer with a flamethrower actually hit her like 90% of the hits. Yeah, seriously bad luck. I was not amused. Please give my sister back. Oh, Alyssa's so polite. How will they want to destroy? I mean, I guess there's an implicit you there, but... Feeling lazy there, Kazuki? I'll show you whether humans are inferior or not. That's, not too much of a dramatic speech, honestly. I've been a variety channel pretty much since inception, Heather. So, I mean, I've done JRPGs. I've done... Like, I did the entire Suikoden series and, the entire Breath of Fire series. Let's see, what else today? I mean, you saw me doing FF12. No, that's not a Zenislav body. It's the THE. Oh, that does remind me. I was gonna replace Sam's primary arm. I don't really want to use the castle arm anymore. But, oh well, I guess after this map. Yep, the THE. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'll take the JRPG recommendations, but I can't guarantee that I'll play all of them. Zettaswap has a lot of hit points, yes, but it's also got really bad CDF. I find like the THE hits just the right middle ground for me, with a pretty good hit point pool. Like not the best obviously. It's about 200 behind most stuff, but it's got the 60% CDF, which is nice. Alright, fair enough. Just as long as we're clear on expectations. Well, I'll definitely look at the list if you come up with anything. Guess this guy expected melee rushdown, huh? Why does this guy have tackle? What? Um... Yeah, that makes more sense for Lukov. He's definitely melee with machine guns. Apparently. This guy's got melee 3. Did they... I feel like whoever was designing this initially used machine gunners and then decided, nah, actually I want to make them melee, and then forgot to change their weapons. I'm a little concerned about the grenade launchers. Actually, that is a lot of grenade launchers. Yeah, this is just a Congo line of grenade launchers, and I do not want that. How do you like being ejected? Oh yeah, the machine gunners are there to distract us while we get pummeled by grenades. Ah, Kazuki's not in range. I don't think Yoga's in range either. Well, I guess we waste this turn. There's at least that. Look at that 33% hit rate. So epic. Yeah, I wish I could kill the pilot, but I can't actually reach him. Ryoga's going ham. Yeah, that guy just straight up died. And that was just a throwaway shot. I was trying to set everyone up to jump this Grenadier after next turn. So, that happened. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to get close one way or the other. Yeah, what Ryogo did there, like, I was using that with Kazuki with a shotgun, and it was playthrough. So there were times where I was getting that from both of them, and just tearing through enemies. Oh, Looter 1 and 2, yeah, I played those, actually. I unfortunately don't have, like, own copies of them, because I borrowed both, but those are things that I wouldn't mind replaying on stream. Grandia, I've heard things about, never played. Same with Vagrant Story. Parasite Eve I played briefly, but I never actually had a copy of the game, and I didn't borrow it for long. Legend of Legaia, I've seen quite a bit of, but never actually played myself. I've also seen some stuff from the Atelier series. I've never actually played it myself. It reminds me a lot of Reciteer. Well, I guess that's probably because I'm willing to bet that Reciteer stole a lot of elements from the Atelier series, but, you know. Yeah, Parasite Eve 1 is technically a JRPG. It's got very light action elements to it. Because it's got the ATB system, kind of like the other PlayStation Final Fantasies, but you can actually move around to avoid attacks and stuff, and position to hit with multi-hit weapons and stuff like that. Oh man, these guys are jumping us right away too with those grenades. Be sure to read. Oh hey, I guess our evasion probably messed a lot with grenadiers. That's good. Means we can rush them down and hopefully not get massacred by the grenade spam. Oh, Vagrant's story is hard to learn, has no tutorials that really matter. So it's a bit like FF Tactics then in that regard. I guess Tactics does have tutorials, but it's also a bit hard to pick up because the Zodiac system is a little weird. Do I want to? No, I should probably gang up on one. I really don't want to quest through everyone, but I mean, if I'm just gonna damage 2 grenadiers over time slowly, it's gonna be counterproductive. So we're gonna gang up on the closest guy. And if he goes down, then I guess someone will rush the other one. Ooh, if we can just take his arm off, that'll be good too. And friendly bit his weapon and armor combinations. I assume the game expects you to experiment until you can make actual powerful stuff that has synergy with your gear. Oh, so they've got obfuscating names for whatever tier of gear. I guess that's not a total oddity. A lot of other RPGs do stuff like that too. Kind of reminds me of another PS1 tactics game I played. I only rented it. It's called Hoshigami. Man, that game, I don't know if they actually playtested that game. There's a lot of stuff where it's like, I don't understand how they expected anyone to figure this out without saves coming. Alright, that should probably get rid of his arm. I'll be really disappointed if we can't do 102 damage with his shotgun. Ooh, the accuracy null is not nice, but... I guess the Mingtians don't have very good evade to begin with, so that probably didn't actually help them that much. There's a tower of trials at the start. I mean, yeah, but I don't think it's great design to expect your player to have to grind 20 levels of a trial tower. And like, some of those battles were still really rough, even though, like, as a kid I did a bunch of grinding. Like, Hoshigami was really mean about some of those escort battles where it's like, here's an NPC you're supposed to protect. Here's 4 enemies surrounding them that can actually probably kill them in one enemy phase. Or I guess, one round of enemy turns. And like, it's really obscure to get the best ending too. You can make Yeah, if you can make good coins, but the game doesn't even tell you how to do that. So I spent a lot of time digging around trying to actually figure out how to combine the coins into something that was useful. Oh man, this guy is... Oh no, never mind. He's 2 tiles away. I was gonna say, this guy is like a foot raised and we can't counterattack with melee. Yeah, that's the thing though. I'm not big on huge amounts of grinding. But Hoshigami definitely. Ooh. Wow, Ryogo got owned there. Jeez. So I guess Ryogo failed every evasion check against all those grenades. I don't understand how he can take so much damage otherwise. Um. I'm gonna still try to get rid of these grenades, because that's not cool. So, sorry Ryogo, you're gonna have to just tank it out with that one guy for now. Tank shot's not really helpful against those guys. Wait. Yeah, that's a... I just realized now. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I thought the skin's off for the grenade launcher, but no, never mind. Alright. Hey now, remember what I said about not sniping at people? Yes, stun punch. No grenade for you, jerk. At least, I guess he could roll a recovery next turn. Hopefully not. You know what? I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to tank this out. Even with these guys having terrible aim. Well, we're gonna use the item anyway. See if we can't salvage Ryogo. I'm really, really glad that we have that 60% CD reduction. Because Ryogo probably would have just straight up died there otherwise. Good, good. What is the victory? Oh. So if we could have sniped Blue Cab early on, we might have actually been able to avoid having to deal with the dumb grenadiers. Oh well. Let's put this guy out of his misery. At least try to. Yeah, let's still go fist. Yes! But even if he recovers this turn, we don't have to deal with... Oops. We don't have to deal with grenades. Oh ho! He's actually picking a fight. Wow, that guy actually hit quite a few shots. Yeah, that didn't really help much. What's his CD? Yeah, it's not good. We can... maybe burst him down? Actually, I'm not sure if we can walk all the way around. We might have to kill one of these guys. Oh, never mind. We can jump over. Sure. We'll do that then. Come on, Kazuki, I thought you were gonna destroy. Where's your double assault procs? Wow, let's see another one of those. Yes! Is he stunned or dead? Okay. Yeah, 788 damage is pretty great. It's the reason I used the Wood as her shield arm. And I really should actually change it over to Wood on her melee arm. Apparently we were only supposed to eliminate Luca, we're supposed to ignore everything else. Because killing 2 enemies gave us a platinum bonus. What a weird set of map conditions there, or I guess map scoring. You know, there's a lot of cargo containers up here. When they tried to blow up the elevator, we should have just pushed the cargo containers down after them. You're like, suck on that, Lukev. What you gonna do now? To the correct where areas can be separated with minimal damage. I don't believe you, Alyssa. After seeing those FMVs in Emma's storyline, that is not minimal damage. Mineral collateral damage like in the Ghostbusters game. Yeah, that's a pretty apt comparison. Man, I can't believe Ryogo got so hosed there. Like, he's actually got pretty good evasion. But somehow he took 600 some damage to every part for the two barrages. Like, that's a pretty serious dodge failure. He decided to leave Japan now that the coup is over. Really? I thought Rudolph said he doesn't like Lukev. Why did he write Miho? Good question. I wonder if he's hoping that her connection to the military would get him hired again for fighting Lukav. Oh yeah. Before I forget yet again. Let's replace that arm. I think it was wood. It's the same as what Kazuki was wanting. Yeah, it's the wood 30. Actually, it should be the same as the one that she's using on her right arm. Yeah, alright. There we go, 1,000 hit points. Did I ever change? I never upgraded his shield arm. I thought was I gonna change it to wood? Although, yeah, he has the weight for it. That's weird. Wonder why I never thought to upgrade his shield arm too. Well, no time like the present. There we go. Yeah, I know about the Hoshin. I got that when I was younger. Yeah, it's Hoshin. It indeed has Body Smash. Body Smash, AP 0, and I can't remember what the other ability was. An imaginary number, Wu says, as if we haven't been fighting imaginary numbers the entire time. Yeah, definitely remember that beam weapon. As I recall, that's the only beam weapon in the game that the player can get. Yeah, we'll stick with piercing, anti-piercing. We're gonna hold off. If he gains another level, I'll probably put some points into evasion. Oh, do we have to protect this? Oh, we have to protect the truck. It has no hit points. Well, I guess we're going full aggro here. Main leg. That's definitely not anywhere near as useful as the imaginary numbers who have the aim arm before. Aim body, that's potentially dangerous. Aim arm. Aim leg. A little disappointed. I thought you might have like random aim. No battle skills on Jared. That's a little surprising. Oh, I guess he has 16 missiles to make up for that. Anyway, it's tempting, except he's resisted, so... Well, I guess these guys usually have bad resistance, too. But I can make him attack into really terrible accuracy by attacking from the roof. So I think I'm gonna go with that. There's the arm smash. Well, at least we know if Fan fails to actually finish him off, he's not going to be killing the truck. Oh god, no, what are you doing? Truck, please. Okay, who do we have to... I guess we're worrying about this guy next. Why do we always hit the right arm? I believe so. I haven't really looked into the exact mechanics for determining it, but I think the body might have a slightly higher chance of being picked over other stuff. I guess we'll wait for him to come over top of the building. Because I don't want to stick Kazuki up here and have all those other guys start shooting at him. You know what? Time for a fist. Well, maybe if Jared wasn't there, but if we add the missile damage, which I have no shield for, to the chip damage from getting attacked by like 4 guys, that's not really a great situation. Sure, I'll take this trade though. Oh yeah, I'll eventually get my melee onto Jared, but like, Kazuki is the only one in range to get onto that rooftop right now. Or at least to do anything meaningful, because I think Fam could probably jump up there, but she's pure melee, so she wouldn't be able to attack anything. Well, Ryogo just murdered a dude. But I guess if I wanted to be super YOLO, I could just run in and start attacking these guys. If I gotta go YOLO at all, though, I think I'm gonna go over the roof and start attacking Jared. I'm really nervous about him starting to missile the truck. Especially since whoever's in the truck is really dumb. Great, well, see, this is why I didn't want to, just sit up on the roof there. I guess it would have been okay since he whiffed, but at the same time, I don't like gambling on that type of stuff. Alright, we're going to... We could probably actually team up. Oh, this guy's on the way. Otherwise, I could jump up here and have Ryogo also shoot at him. I guess I could use a missile. That feels like a waste. At the same time, shooting at Jared with a 60% fire reduction is probably not great either. So, you know what, we're gonna do that. We're gonna missile this guy to get him out of the way so that Ryogo can also shoot at Jared. What a waste of an arm smash. But I guess at least she didn't kill him, so I can steal this guy and steal his stuff and pawn it off. Hold on, we're gonna lead with Kazuki. Oh my god. Did I call that or what? So hopefully everyone targets Fam, because she's in the first slot. And failing that, I'm gonna put Ryogo up here, and he should hopefully be targeted too instead. Ah, no chain. No, I don't have a power backpack on Fam. Oh god, yeah, Kazuki's probably gonna die. For 58. Oh, wow! No, he's definitely dead now. There's no way he's evading all of that. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, Ryogo. Please take that arm off. Like, seriously, please. Well, I guess that works. Not what I was... Not what I was envisioning, but sure. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Why would you overextend to attack and help a civilian target while you're in the midst of enemy combatants? I guess, in the case of the imaginary numbers, I could see Lucav ordering that just to be a huge dick and mess with Kazuki. And of course these guys will follow his orders, because they're basically machines. Please hit some... Okay, Sun Punch works. Yay! It got away! Ah, of course. Of course. He got a center it away. Who could have seen that coming? Actually, that probably wasn't necessary, especially since we only got hit 3 times. Okay, seriously, Ryogo, get rid of that arm. Alright. Problem solved. For now. Yeah, there's no point hitting Jared with missiles, so I'll shoot this guy. Yes, the stun actually stuck this time. Really? We should probably do it this way. Because otherwise, we risk wasting melee damage if Ryogo shoots all into one of the thing. We might actually be able to get the kill here. I like how that one guy there is just like, yeah, I wonder if I should help. Nah, you know what? Why would I do that? Wow, that guy hit a lot for attacking onto a roof. Good thing it doesn't really matter much. Yeah, I could use a missile pack. I don't know if it'd actually be useful, because it might be over by the time she actually gets to fire. No skill procs is kind of disappointing. Except, I guess it's corner of the building. It's probably gonna wreck my accuracy. Let's just go on the ground. There we go, there's the shield attacks. Why? That part had no hit points left. How did we not hit the left arm at all? What? What even? Alright, I'll try a power backpack. I used to, I keep an item backpack on her because I used to have her do a lot of shield tanking. And I'd end up using the shield repair max a lot, but I think at this point, I don't actually need that anymore. At least with our damage output, I might actually be able to get away with running the power backpack. Yeah, she has a lot of hit points, but she's also the focus of literally everything that targets the first slot. Which is usually most of the map. I think Fam has slightly less of a chance to kill him. It's true that I can have someone else repair it. Probably end up doing it with Kazuki. Well, I always said it was a chance, lower chance of her killing him. But Fam was mad. Yes, it is, Heather. I'm actually playing the PSN version right now on my PS3. Wonder if you could grab it for your Vita? I can't say for sure that you'd be able to, but I don't see why not. There's a lot of PS3 emulation stuff that can go on the Vita. I don't think there's any special conditions for this game, so I can't see why they wouldn't have ported it. Shouldn't be too hard for you to find if you look it up. You're level 99 in Grandia. Something tells me that's a pretty excessive amount of grinding. Took you a solid month and a half? Wow. It sounds like the kind of grinding that was uh, involved in getting to level 200 in PSO, or Phantasy Star Online. 'Cause that was one of those things where I looked at the total XP required and went, nope, nope, nope. It's much worse than level 200 in PSO. Oh dear. You have a level 200 Fomarl? Cool. Oops. Buy that backpack. Let's not forget to do that. I think 90 is... Wow, there's no... I guess we didn't get a 60 power backpack at all? That's funny. Alright. Looks like 90 is what we're looking for. Oh, you played the original version with on the Dreamcast with dial-up? I actually did that for a bit too. Uh, it was kind of at the end of the life cycle of the PSO Dreamcast servers though there. So a friend and I just ended up doing like 2 sessions together, unfortunately. It was a little bit difficult to do too, just because I was living with my parents at the time, and you know how dial-up goes when someone calls the house, right? So, uh, I was more than elated when I found out from my one friend who uh, had gotten episodes 1 and 2 for his Xbox that we could do local multiplayer. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do setup and permission screen here. Well, wait, do we have... Oh, we can just barely equip the Make 6. That's great. Alright, well, he doesn't need the extra power for anything else. So, we can let him run Item Jockey. Or Fan if we need to. Cool. Alright. And I guess he can repair his own shield if he gets into trouble too. If for some reason the enemy's targeting him a whole ton. Wait, why are we letting Ryogo activate the separation sequence? Okay, good. Phew. We're running a less to do it. Yeah, I put the power pack on Fam, which is why I need to swap Ryogo's backpack and item loadout out. Once we deal with Lucan, we can call for help. This doesn't seem like that good of a plan anymore. That was a really strange place to pause the text. It's, all good. Yeah, I was relatively sure I knew how that worked, which is why I was willing to go with the power pack swap. So guys, minimal damage. It's just like Ghostbusters. Too bad it's Sunday. If we'd done this a day later, those buildings would be full of people. Yikes. Well, apparently all the people in that block fit into that one truck to get out of the city. So if we had picked them up, oh, that was a reference? No, sorry, I don't get it then. Dragon Ball Z. Oh, is that a bad dub? Oh, Nappas is that wide? That's, alright, I guess that's one way to say no one was killed. Block separation is successful. There's minimal damage. Sure, Miho, sure. I like how that monitor had a very pixelated portrait of Maseo. Oh, this map. This is gonna be a little bit of a pain for our melee. Most PS1 games are in 240p AM resolutions. Pixelated is. I mean, it's extra pixelated even for the resolution the PS1 normally is in. A lot of melee here. I wonder if I should run Ion him. Yes. Yeah, let's do that. $638, jeez. Tackle 3. Okay, I'm a bit scared. Grenade launcher, of course. Ah. Escape. Nice. Does that other grenade launcher also have it? Ray RNG. You know, most of these guys are just templates of each other. Oh, looks like I got closer with Kazuki. Oh well. This actually helps Ryoga's accuracy a little more, so it's probably okay. Should, well, let's see. He fires on his own guy. He could actually hit us. Really don't like how it keeps going to the floor there while I'm trying to just move it over the gaps. Oh, where are you going? I guess he's probably trying to lure us into grenade range. These guys have so much health. Please hit, because this is gonna be hilarious. 42! I almost feel bad, but I don't. Oh, alright. I don't know how much I want to actually cluster up here, though. So you can move 1, 2... We can already hit Ryogo directly, I think. Yeah, you can hit Ryogo directly. Actually, if he targets you, he can hit. Yeah, so I don't know if I want to let him hit 3 of my units. So I think I'm gonna have Kazuki chill for a moment. You know what? I have anti-P. We'll trade. Oof. I think we just took a bunch of damage anyway. Could have been worse, but that's not a great situation. Damn it, of course this Wanzu's getting in the way. If it wasn't there, I could actually attack with Ryogo with this guy. I'm actually gonna do legs, just because she needs to be able to jump up and hit this guy. Losing quite a bit of hit points. There. Jerk. Damn it. Nah, I don't really want to grind. Besides, it's way more useful on the enemy, because they can just troll proc it. Oh, Sam really didn't like that guy. He said, screw you. Avoid eating that. Yeah, I'll fire at this guy. Nice. Yeah, I know what the enemy can do. $929. Yeah, screw you. You might actually run out of missiles. But if we get rid of that grenade launcher with little incident, I'll deal with it. Probably not gonna get Alyssa over here in time before this moves again. Actually, I should maybe heal. Yeah, let's have Kazuki heal up. Yeah. Punching arm. Yeah, let's see if that guy picks a fight with us. Oh. How much do I want to push my luck on this? Try to stretch that repair. But these guys have really awful accuracy. Good. Now we can wreak havoc on that guy. Wow, that guy decided to run way back. But he's like not supporting his team at all. I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, he's basically disabled. Okay. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't they proc avoid 80? Time for a Ryoga rampage. Ah, come on, seriously? Maybe I should have tried to get Blackout. There, finally. He's lost his arm, so let's not waste missiles on that. Yeah, let's just have Ryoga do it. I was trying to make it so I could booster him off to the T intersection there, but I don't think that's in the cards. Okay, so we got the Grenadier hanging out. Actually, where'd he go? I guess he swapped positions with the machine gunner now. But yeah, this game is a little weird. Well, I suppose part of it is there appear to be custom scripts written for them to do certain actions. Those are quad legs, aren't they? Oh, never mind, they're dual legs. I'm thinking of the machine gunners. It'd be funny if he just got trapped there. One, two. So she can actually hit him for the T intersection if he gets up on that bump over there. He can hit one. 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna try to stay out of range if I can. Guess we'll find out what he wants to do. Not what I wanted to hit. He'll be able to hit Alyssa, so I guess we should go in. Alright, Ryogo has several repairs too. I should really be leveraging this. Okay, we're going to hang back with him though. I want him to intercept the machine gunner. There we go. I might actually be able to take that arm off with Kazuki now. Excellent. That definitely seems like I got the better trade. Well, I guess even if we had taken the arm off, Sam did get the stun punch. Really now? We confused them though. Means we should be able to eventually overwhelm him. Oh yeah, Front Mission 5 is definitely on the list. Especially if there's a fan translation to consider. Might? I'm pretty sure I'd have to. Yeah, I guess there is a possibility of modded copy of it. At that point, it might just be not worth the effort to fiddle around with that. I'll do some more research and see what it will require. You better surrender. You don't know if it's all around streaming game? Well, I guess depending on how much simulator work is required. I don't know, I could probably do something off stream or whatever if I do decide to stream it. I have done off stream grinding before. I prefer not to do too much of it though. Oh, you can finish the game without the simulators? Well, I'd probably be trying to do that then. No, it's fine. Your English is probably better than a lot of native speakers. I was definitely worried there that I might actually use up all 12 missiles. Because that terrain with the grenade launcher guys is really rough. don't think we're actually gonna finish tonight. I believe we fight Rosavia here, and then we'll have to do the actual final battle after that. You know, Alyssa runs awfully fast for being in a Missile Monster. That's definitely a face that says, no, I'm not okay. There are things to do on the internet to get better endings. Yeah, I have heard that there is an extensive amount of variants to Front Mission 5 playthroughs. Especially with the number of recruits that are possible. Yeah, I assumed you meant internet in-game, like similar to the network in Front Mission 3. Recruits depend on answers in the game? Huh, okay. I guess we'll see. I'll probably, like, if I do it, I'll want to go out blind, but if I like it enough, I might go for like a best ending run at some point. Probably not like one right after the other, but we'll see. Oh wait, are you talking? Are we talking about 5 or 3? Because I already know about the different storylines in 3, like, because I got, I did Emma's first, and then Melissa's right after. But I don't recall the okay, so I don't recall the network in 3 affecting the ending at all. You keep expecting the bit of this music that sounds like synth vocals to go up in pitch at some point. Huh. I guess I could see why you'd think that. But I think it's probably purposely that way, so it's like extra monotonous. Oh, I already know about the Hoshin and the beam weapon. I just didn't bother to go for it. Gonna be timed. Probably gonna be timed. No? This isn't timed? That's weird. Oh great, shotguns. I'm actually surprised. It's really rare to see the imaginary numbers fielding shotguns. Actually didn't position Ryo properly. Should have swapped him and Alyssa. I guess we can line something up here. How bad is this if we try to fight him in range? Yeah, he doesn't have that good accuracy, but kind of a gross trade. Well, these guys are the melee monsters. That's why they have really bad accuracy. Alright. Yeah, let's concentrate on getting rid of the machine gunners then, because they can actually shoot. Will 4 or 5 appear on my stream? Depends. 'Cause usually these games I do polls for. And I guess as far as 5 goes, I'll have to do some extra research on what I'd have to do. Ooh, incidental pilot damage. Ooh. That arm's gonna be gone pretty soon. %7 chance to hit. That's pretty amazing. Well, I have a actual hard copy of 4. Which is why it's just 5 I'd have to look into. I don't think he hit at all. That's hilarious. But I guess it was 7% accuracy. Should I? Sure. Ouch. Guess you got kinda lucky with that 42% there. Oh, looks like Ryaga's about to get lucky back by just chaining all of his skills. Or I guess 2 of them. That's enough. Yeah, I would have liked Arm Smash more, but Panic Shot makes it so we might actually be able to overwhelm him. Ouch. That's pretty bad. anti-eye, I'm not sure if we'd actually be able to kill him. Well, it's not like he can retaliate, so we'll try. Sure, that's actually a beneficial trade. I wish we'd gotten a skill chain. Not the thing I wanted you to hit. We're gonna do this. Get rid of his gun. Maybe it's better off using the missile on him. Prepare for pain. I'm not sure how we're getting so many leg hits when we're shooting them from above. Well, that guy got completely wrecked. Yeah, Ryoga gonna stop scratching my paint off. Jerks. We almost have that stupid arm. We had to kill most of the rest of his Wanzer to get to it. We almost got the stupid arm. What do we have left? We have one shotgunner, Xavier, and another machine gunner. What's this guy's resist? $15! Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna be nailing that guy with missiles. I think she's gonna have to go down onto here. I should get the boost over. Really, we have to hit the legs. Wait, is that a... That's a fist and shotgun guy. I'm kind of surprised they don't have double assault. Midas controller. Well, let me double check that really quick, see if... Apparently it is a thing, but it doesn't actually affect the endings. It can only be downloaded in Emma's scenario. I don't know if I want to attack into this right now. We're gonna wait. Last time he procced aim body and did 800 damage to Fam. Yeah, it might just be a rumor or something that you heard or vaguely remembering. At least I don't recall there being ending alteration. And I'll double check one more thing here. So I guess if there is something, then I may want to make separate saves. I don't see anything about it at all. Alright, see you in a bit. Although, this is gonna be my last spell for tonight, so if you take too long, I may be gone by the time you get back. Ah, so close. Where is this guy gonna go? He only has 3 moves. He's gonna have to position himself to use boosters. Or I could inadvertently bait him out. I'm fine with that. Yeah, that was it. Hell. Well. Oh, that was kind of mostly useless, but... Does she have her skills again? Just aim. Alright, well, we've got an anti-boost, so we should be fine. Oh, she's punching back. Okay. "10 a.m. in Europe." Yeah, I figured it was about that time. Well, he had a lot of opportunities to get the body shot for the kill there, but apparently Bam just didn't feel like it. Well, this guy decided to stop surrendering despite everyone being disabled and his commander going down. What a stubborn little jerk. Diggy's just short of being able to attack too. Yep. Like, what does this guy even expect to do? He's got nothing. Oh, now he's surrendering again. Yeah, I'm aware of how links are conducive to melee attackers' damage output. That's part of why I like Mission 4 more than 3. The link system adds so much to it. That's straight E there. We just couldn't put escape on its own line. Jesus, Lou. I mean, he's right, but Jesus, Lou. Okay, so I guess that's where we're gonna have to leave it after I restock. Which means, I guess, next time we're just gonna be doing... this battle and the credits, which... they're like, credits with Emma's. Maybe in it for a little bit. But I don't expect us to spend more than 2 hours on Mission 3 on Wednesday. So we'll probably move on to trying to make extra progress on Awakening after that. Either way, that'll be starting at 9 p.m. Pacific, and I guess from there on it'll just be all Awakening until Three Houses happens. So Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific, maybe more Awakening. Sunday at 7 p.m. Pacific will be even more Awakening. Actually, that's a pretty good chunk of time. So maybe we'll actually get close to the end of that run. I don't think the Yongsai does either the THE or the Lanza that I have on BAM. Okay. Yeah. I think, oh. Actually, should have a Youngsai. Yeah. We'd have weight issues with the Youngsai anyway. Anyway, so yeah, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. But, as I said, usual schedule. And we'll finish up Front Mission 3 on Wednesday, and then do Awakening through. See what we can do with it. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you Wednesday, and have yourselves a good night.